I low-key passed the fuck out randomly. I should have been up a while ago. Or I should have been streaming a while ago. Because I did wake up, but then I passed back out again at some point. Oh. Just Ugh. I probably need to do some audio balancing again, because the music feels really loud this time. Fuck. I probably want to come and play Hades before Resurgent gets on, which is aight. As long as I can do some Zenless, we're good. Ooh, definitely get colder today.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day. You know, coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
Yeah, it makes sense that they're going to. So I'm not able to get Bernice. At least I should have a very good chance of getting Vivian and or Hugo. Maybe both. Who knows? But if they manage to drop like the lighter within all of those three, within no, with those two, I'm like, bruh. I ain't gonna lie, I want Hugo for his fucking siphon. Maybe just because I'm intrigued at this point because of all those goofy ass little comics I've seen laying around. Ah, fucking hell. Because it wasn't obvious. Yes, I am fucking still waking up.
The morning air is like a soothing melody, truly unforgettable. Come back again soon.
Hey, don't look down on me!
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Ah. first one believable. Everything after that, though, not so much. I need to probably do. Yeah. Oh wait, what the fuck? I managed to get that shit to 30.
Is it time to clock out?
Okay, I guess we'll pop 100 into electrical and then do electrical chips.
Worksite is just like a battlefield.
Everything's under control. Press the advantage.
I'm in. Right this. Stand behind the yellow line.
Just finishing the jump. Final warning.
The worksite is just like a battlefield.
Everything's under control. The best defense is a strong offense.
I mean, now that we've seen Astro, yeah, at this point we can assume anyone can become a playable character at this rate. I mean, fucking Idol can, so anyone can at this rate. Oh shit. I think I mentally blocked it out of my head that I got Rena as a
I shall.
Headmaid Rena, at your service.
as a duplicate. Instead of Bernice, I
One,
mentally
two,
actually fucking
yes,
forgot
all
about
accounted for.
I blocked that shit out of my mind.
Is it time to clock out?
Saving the World extended mix by Eurobeat Girls. That's an actual thing. Okay. This one looks show one. Well, if anything's gonna work out, it's gonna be this fucking
Let's
fight.
hurry it up.
Refinement isn't over yet. Creator, be a blessing. Creator, watch over me.
Look at me!
What a pain.
As my master wishes!
God damn. Alright, I just checked up on my own stream so I could add to a place to make sure it's actually recording. I should have done that a little bit sooner than now, but better late than never. I mean, I guess I could crank up for old to 11, but looking at this, okay, arenas is basically decked out. We got 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. 12, one of these needs to become a 10. No, one of these needs to become an 11. And I vote this. So, if things are on my side for once in my life, while playing this game, then if I'm lucky, Vivian's not going to be an ice type. She's going to be ether. As for what she would do, I just hope it's not support, because for fuck's sake, we need something other than supports when it comes to ethers. We already have 2 support ether types and 1 attacker. Like, I don't know, fucking Anomaly would be nice. Stunner. 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 That would be very nice. Would I have a proper use for it yet? Hell no, but long-term investment. And then there would be Hugo, which honestly he's looking like an ice attack, to be honest, but I say fuck it. Now we'll get rid of Sukaku and place him on the team. Because, I mean, Sukaku specializes in attack as a support, so that's not all that useful, to be honest. Either way, Hugo is being added to the team. And
something?
more than
Go ask
likely,
my
it's better
colleagues.
going to with the mentality that Lighter's dropping as well with his rerun in the next update. It'll probably be another like whole ass year or half a year until they do reruns again, to be honest. So the fact I'm missing out on getting either of the two now sucks, but yeah. With 80 left still, I can say I probably can get 50 pulls saved up, maybe. That's a big old maybe, though. So, if things go well, I'll save up 130 before the next update. Okay, so I have two options. I either keep going for Bernice to try and get her, which could probably take up to 80 pulls, but I think it's very unlikely that it would even happen. So I think the most I could even get out of this next 12 days is maybe 50. Maybe. Or at least another 45. Because I'm going off the basis that you can normally pull off 80 per every 20 days. Or at least I'm underneath the understanding you can pull off a single pull at least once every time. And I put like 30 pulls from the last one into this pool to get it to a guaranteed 50-50. Basically a pity. And with that mathematical knowledge, if I have the likelihood of getting another 50 pulls during these 12 days, another 80 during the next 20 days after this, it gets me 130. And then I'll be spending 80 to get Vivian or Hugo, which will drop me down to having 50 left. But then again, because of the update, I should be able to get another 80 back, so it balances itself out to back to 130. Get another one, it balances itself out. But once I get Vivian, or Hugo, whichever one comes first, it'll balance itself back out to 130 by the end of those 20 days. And then this is where shit gets difficult. Because then I'm gonna need to figure out where the fuck to pull an extra 30 from. Which would probably be within the update. So I think if I don't get Bernice, I have a good chance of getting both Hugo and Vivian. Like, in theory, if I go full grind mode, I should be able to get both Hugo and Vivian. Oh shoot, what? I got a new subscriber, apparently. According to YouTube, apparently I just got a new subscriber. This is news to me. I mean, I guess if it wasn't news, I wouldn't be questioning it right now. And the only subscribers I've gotten are mainly on my really old ass videos or Fortnite videos. Which makes sense, literally, I'm pretty sure all my old videos were like Fortnite. But logically, say if I were to, in theory, get Bernice to the next 10 pull, it would make things very difficult ongoing, I think. For instance, instead of 130 being the... Okay, instead of like... So, say if I pull a tenor, that means I have 40 left and 80 to get to a pity point. So, get to 10 pull, and that basically puts us back to the 160 quota. We're going to be getting another 40 from this, then drops us down to 120 left to pull for a guarantee. Gets to Vivian. You see where the problem is. Now, at most we'll lower it down to 40, because more than likely we don't win those. Leaving us down to needing 40, but in that update, to guarantee. Meaning we would get Bernice and I'm gonna cut my losses, forget about Bernice, go for both Hugo and Vivian for the next update. I mean, I'm freeballing with this shit, to be honest. Now, I don't know if Hugo will actually be dropping anytime soon. I hope he does, though. But then again, it all depends on where the story takes us.
You want to test my hammer?
Also, I have a feeling that Hugo is more than likely either an anomaly or an attacker for ice. I doubt he's a sport, and I doubt he's a stunner. Although Trigger's a stunner, which that one still kind of confused me. Based upon her design, she looked like an attacker. But, yeah, I digress. Then again, I guess stunners don't have a supposing look to them.
I'm at your disposal.
Hey, don't look down on me!
I shall follow.
Let me finish my cup of hot water. Do I really need to take this class?
I'm at.
You want...
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
I'll protect you from any danger.
I should probably definitely balance out that fucking... I should really remove the... I know I just got waiting for the rain. This is my sleepy time music, bruh. From the Asterisk War. Fucking hell. This shit conks me the fuck out, which is good. I don't want to listen to that shit on like road trips or some shit. In hindsight though, this gives 16% more crit damage. So if I were to drop 24%, it'd put us at, what, 66.6, and raise our crit damage to like 170. How is that actually? That is diabolical. Hitting a burned enemy. If I had Bernice, I would definitely go with this and having 4 of these, but 48 to, yeah, 171.6 or some shit like that would probably be the outlook, but it could be dropped to 155 to 66, or 66 to 155. And it was dropped to 66 to 155, but then is increased by 28. Let's push this back up like 94, I want to say. 94 crit rate when they are burned with 150. I would need to see how that statistically checks out, because what is the mathematics on that again? It was like is 66 to 154 that much better? $171.6. So I could do calculations on this later, but I think it would, if I get Bernice, it's a definite change up that needs to happen. And I'll probably change it to having 4 Inferno Metals and 2 Woodpecker Electros. I think I'm the only person that uses 3 of a kind on her. Or two 3s of a kind. Or no, 2 of a kind. There we go.
Let's take a break.
like I have no clue what to pour my materials into, or pour my battery into, because it's like Bernice. I've decided not a good long-term investment. At least not currently now, anyway. Same with Lighter. It's like if I can get him, that'd be nice. I mean, because having a stunner overall changes the entire team's outlook, to be honest. Well, I wonder what faction Vivian would fall underneath. And I have an idea what Hugo's would be, but kept on saying Fugo, and I'm like, no, Fugo's a fucking character from JoJo Part 5. Fuck. So, from what I can tell, I should probably build up on ice at least, but... to say the least, I'm very confused about what I should be working towards here. Maybe I should be working on the general shit.
Check your thing.
Hey, you don't have a permit!
No trespassing on the job site! Just try me! Try this! The work site is just like a battlefield.
Everything's under control.
Stand behind the yellow line.
Just finishing the job. Don't miss it.
Got it. End of the line. Killer is unstoppable.
I'll manage things from here. Nothing slips through my defense.
Wait, I managed to do 2 ults in, like, under a fucking minute? What? I thought I was being relatively slow with this one. I'm not sure yet, so I'm not gonna waste any more. In hindsight, I think Vivian's guaranteed dropping in 1.7, but Hugo, it's like, I need to finish the story so far in order to really tell. Because I feel like he probably won't drop unless whatever is going on with Lacan chills down. No pun intended, yeah. That's my current thoughts anyway. I mean, it's a bit of an interesting subject, because I don't think we've actually had a villain character become a playable character so far.
Hey, don't look down on me!
Like, sure, we've had people border the edge, but more than likely their intentions were better than ever.
Did you call me?
My loyalty lies with the winner.
And then there's Pokra Mercenary, and so it's like she's like the closest thing we have to an actual villain, but she's more of a neutral outlier, to be honest.
nitro fuel?
Which alias should I use this time?
Ooh, standing by.
I still think I thought the design was okay when I first saw it, but now seeing it in game, I'm like, it is really boring.
Number 0, Ambi.
It's up.
Don't good day pick me. Standing by.
Yeah, this just looks better.
Ready for combat.
Awaiting for asset can
Need some.
You want to...
Let's fire it up.
wanna.
Is the number 0, Ambi.
The detail, of course, looks better on this one, but it just it doesn't hit. It's certainly an
Standing by.
upgrade for Oval Squad, I'll tell you that much. It's way better than fucking Soldier 11.
Time for some heart.
I own.
I have 2 guns, so...
Let's ready and
That's an
waiting.
no-brainer. So we have Oval
Awaiting
Squad,
further
but then we have
instructions.
Silver
Need some-
You want
Squad.
it
wanna-
That makes me even more
Is the
confused.
number 0, Ambi.
Defense Force Silver Squad.
Standing.
It's out.
I own. Ready and waiting.
Oval Squad.
Awaiting further instructions.
To say I'm confused is an understatement. So is Trigger part of Oval Squad, or she would probably be part of Oval Squad, but she's probably acquainted with Ambi, maybe. In fact, I'd expect them to all be acquainted to an extent. I don't know. I don't fucking know at this rate. I should probably do the little side quest shit, but I can't be bothered. At least not yet. I'm still waiting for the bigger events to drop that give way more polychrome. I mean, last time we had the fucking fishing event and the fucking Redo Got Boo. Those two gave out a good amount. And both were pretty fun. Okay, let's be real here. Redo's Got Boo was pretty underwhelming for the most part, but it did its job. I liked it. But back to what I was saying. Ugh. The fuck was I saying? Motherfucker. I read one thing and I fucking forget what I was saying, and I don't feel like you're looking at my own stream to figure out what I was talking about. Oh yeah, fishing event. Fucking peak shit right there. That was real fucking fun. Poker. Also, low key, if you guys don't ever see a video where I'm just pulling a for 50-50 without pity, that's because I'm letting my friend pull for me. Because considering he has a hell of a lot better look than I do on this game. Like, I let him do my scratch tickets, and so far he manages to get more polychrome than Denny's from that shit. I don't know how, but very cat-like. Warm temperatures equal cat sticking around. I think I've done both of these before. I don't know. I've already done this one, to be honest, but it is what it is. Homie is on to something. Also, this the sardine, so he has a little bit of One Piece content to intake YouTube wise, because I keep that motherfucker from watching shit. Because I don't need him accidentally witnessing like big time spoilers. Or spoilers in general, for that matter. So, okay. After all this shit I've done, oh yeah, I almost fucking forgot. We actually have shit to do today. Sounds like Bernice. Goofy ass. The whole team's here. Goofy ass. Mocus. Oh shit. Another tenor full. I still can't believe my fucking luck with the only thing I have luck is with bamboo pools now. Like dead ass. Like I have what? I've gotten 2 really good lucky times, and again there's no pity. But still. When in doubt, skip first, ask questions later. That's the new method when it comes to bamboo pools. Skip now, ask questions later. I mean, if I'm gonna be forced to get one of these characters for free, guaranteed, give me a Nekomata arena, preferably another arena. In fact, just only give me arenas at this point. I mean, if I'm gonna fail 50-50, give me arena. I don't need Graces, I don't need Colettas. Yeah, don't need Colettas. Maybe Nekomatas would be okay. Social Leopards, keep that shit away from me. Oh, I forgot about Lycons being here. Get me some arenas or Lycons. Now that is good shit. Unless Vivian's a fucking eye stunner, and then in that case, fuck Lycon. I don't need him no more. Although it's gonna be a hell of a time to try and get used to another stunner. Because stunners are the ones I need to learn how to dodge with. That and occasionally attackers, but more than likely I spend the majority of my time stunning than I do attacking. That is a chunker of a cat, holy fuck. I think in hindsight, though, if I'm not mistaken, the next update might actually be more of a 50-50 Taylor. Because I feel like we'll be getting Vivian, because right now, from what I'm aware, she's a neutral aspect within this entire thing, and also her obsessions, from what I've heard, are pretty goofy. So I think it's very highly likely we'll get her in 1.7, but I think we might get more Obel Squad members in 1.7 as well. I feel like they're gonna update that so that it's a 1-1. But this update we did get a Silver Squad and an Obel Squad member. It's hard to really say. I mean, I guess either way, even if I do have duplicates of a type, that just means the tower mode can be done better. I'm very casual at this game. I don't think I'm anything. I don't really fuck with the metas or shit or anything like that. I just see nice looking character and I'm like, I like that design. Or that shit's a bit jiggly. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. And then I don't ask questions and I just go for them. Only questions I ask is, can I pull it off? The tail's got its own shadow. I don't know why, but I find that fun looking at. I don't know. Yeah. I'm gonna clean my glasses, then we'll move on to doing the story. dun, 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 dun. Forget about Dre. Alright. Let's continue story, I guess. Alright. This is probably the most consistent I've been with playing this game story back to back since like chapter 1.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here. I'm just gonna ignore the organ trafficking because it's just like, I don't want to think about that shit. Let's hope the owners were already dying beforehand, and not killed for their organs. A moan pub sec. That is a bit concerning. Then again, it was probably Bringer himself.
quarter. Interesting. I wonder how long Zenless' story is gonna go on for. I hope it goes on for a good fucking minute. No, maybe I should change the titles to say S1 Epilogue, but I think for now, we'll stick to the Season 1 Epilogue. I think I'll always keep the season in the name. Only when it's necessary, of course. But I think from here on out, it would be necessary to put in, like, future titles, Season 2, Chapter 1, or something like that. Oh, gee, you already here. That was a good one.
Today's training.
Oh, God. I love how the only thing I can see is her fucking ears.
All right, let's get started.
I'll stop my music for now, just for this little section.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
The fact that this is post-mortem makes it even more intriguing.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive.
Homie's gone nuts.
Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
Oh, and now he's a cultist.
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true.
Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point. But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I don't know, it's very confusing to figure out like where a chapter ends and where one where a section of a chapter ends and or begins. Then again, I guess it is the epilogue, so everything's supposed to be completely smooth, but I would assume so for every other chapter, so it's just a bit confusing sometimes. Our goofy ass random looking car is next to like the equivalent of a fusion dance between a Mercedes Benz and a fucking Cybertruck. What even is this, bruh? And the reason why I say Mercedes Benz because that grill is fucking huge. And Loki reminds me of that. And then again, I'm not a big car person. Although I'm definitely interested in car-related things.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time. We meet again, Master Proxy.
This should be interesting.
I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up.
Does that mean that there's genuinely a traitor? I know it couldn't be Zhiyuan. I doubt. Would it be any of the main cast from PubSec? The most reasonable answer I could come up to is what I don't want to suggest, though. So we'll leave it at just theories and speculations. If you're lucky, it's someone we've never heard of. Or if we have, only a little bit. And then again, that's only if they're lurking in PubSec. They could be lurking everywhere, to be honest.
Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Alright, I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Well, you know, I'm a proxy after all.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Oh god.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated too.
Oh god.
Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Okay, I think this is the version of Vivian I was more familiar with from the fucking random shit I've heard. Fuck it.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
Jesus Christ. Leonor!
Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Now I'm curious what happened if we were told we were Faith. It probably would have the same outcome to some form of extent, but now I'm just more curious. She'll probably blow it off and not believe us. Personal beef. Alright, we got ourselves another interesting thing. Expression, etc. At this point, I think it'd be okay if we showed her we were Phaethon. I mean, she doesn't seem like she would want to be an enemy of Phaethon per se, meaning automatically we are good allies, guaranteed. Unless she kills people, then we had a little bit of problem there. But what's the chances of that? So, this is how we learn.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident. I've recently dug up some clues about the person
So,
behind
I was
the
supposed
operation,
to do that before
but
this?
my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Honestly, I should always just throw in the dice of fucking seeing through the events. If it allows me to go into it, that means it's safe. If it doesn't allow me to go into it, then it's not safe. Oh well. It is what it is, though.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
The fuck?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
I don't know. It still feels weird to not be EOS for the Hollow operations. But... very interesting group. Man, I swear it's always when I assume things turn around. Fuck it. Ugh. Now, I'll figure it out as we go.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important.
I'll take point.
New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
She's got an umbrella. So, looking at it, seems like more of a heavy-hitting stunner. Jesus Christ.
Roger.
Diabolical. I guess I'll figure it out. I was hoping to be able to play as Vivian, but she seems like more of a supporting character. And this. She does inflict ether. I was correct about that criteria.
Save your strength, Envy. Wind speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving.
Well, she's most certainly not an attacker. I think I'd put her down as a support.
Recalibrating.
I think I understand how to use.
I'm on it.
Well, how she combos though, she looks like an anomaly. She's an anomaly.
Now
Alright, I
it's
can
my
work
turn
with that.
to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Has you and
Since
everyone
you're
already
familiar with
dropped?
the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Ether vision activate.
Down strategy.
The target's weary. Recalibrating. That was easy. Show no mercy.
Jesus. Let's just do this. I am highly confused
Quick shot.
about what's going on.
Adjusting for wind.
Okay.
Ether vision activate.
Jesus Christ.
The target's weary.
Move behind me.
The melody of combat. Adjusting for wind. Increase firepower. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Definitely don't prefer Trigger as a stunner in comparison to like Shingi, to be honest though. But I can definitely tell Vivian's a ether anomaly, which works in my favor, to be honest. Because that's a type that I would Loki kind of need eventually. The only thing that's left to question is Hugo. Also, I forget, has Julian had a rerun? Which characters have had a rerun? Ellen, Shingi. So the rerun started with update 1.5 with Ellen and Shingi.
Wind speed and direction confirmed.
Followed by... Isn't this update's, Bernice and...
Wind speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving.
Wait, so the theories are saying Vivian's going to be an A rank? If that's the case, that really works in my favor. But we don't have confirmation on it yet. So meaning, for future aspect of
Wind
pools,
speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving.
I still want to get Hugo. And I think I'd rather get Hugo over Ji-Win. I mean, because fucking Sipes are fucking cool as fuck. Then again, I'm basing this upon a single...
Moving. Wind speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving. Wind speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving. Wind speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving.
So if she's an A rank, I'm lucky as fuck. If she is not, I am not lucky. Either way, I think it's a bad idea banking on Jiwin for Vivian. Because I can definitely tell that they've been dropping. That they've been dropping ethers more recently. This will be back-to-back updates where they've been active characters, so we can expect more in the future.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure. I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Interesting. Sardine, you alive? You sound very cooked. Also, a little reminder, I passed the fuck out at some point. Yeah, I don't recall when though. I could have been asleep for 2 to 3 hours for all I know. All I know is I woke up at 11 after passing out for a few hours. To give you an understanding, I was quite full after eating some very good homemade pasta shit. And next thing I know, I conked out watching some Smitty.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
neither do I.
Also, I've been theorizing my game plan for the next big update for Zenless and pull methods and everything. It's always good when my mind's racing out on other things, to be honest, though. That's why I think I always try to keep myself busy by doing games or fucking shows or etc. etc.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Also, I realized I kind of did the story
It's
a little
pretty
bit
cute.
backwards. I should have been doing a certain event before this part of the story, so I'm like, ugh. One time I don't check. One time.
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
So how you feeling, Sardine? You feeling better than you have been those past few days, or still about the same amount of little shitness? Hmm.
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna. Her location should still be safe. I hope so.
Well, you know, I probably should have seen this coming, to be honest, but a dead body was not on my bingo card today.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam. There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her... don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
Yep. When some things are taking a bit more of a darker twist. The second they mentioned organ trafficking, I should have seen this shit coming.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it. You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry. Every time. Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things. Or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone. Roxy.
Oh, there's just a dead body in the quarter mile.
Can be changed.
Leave it to me, Andy.
That's quite the sudden question. I think that it can.
Is that so?
Interesting.
Yeah.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already. I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Ether vision activate. Time to pin them down. Engaging head on. Leave it to me, Andy. Adjusting for wind. Right on cue. Wide open. In position.
The fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
My bullets are one with the wind. Ether vision activate. Recalibrating.
I'm on it.
Quick shot.
Dissolve. Mind the blind spot.
You're in my sight. Pierce right through. Adjusting for wind. The target's weary. Ether vision activate.
Move behind me.
You're in my sight. The melody of combat. This bullet will reach its mark.
Flip the switch.
Time to pin them down. Pierce right through.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
Oh. Now that is indeed a curse of an ability.
But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them.
This makes me worried for the future, but I digress.
That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
The unknown Riz. Alright, let's see here. Surely there's a box or two we missed. Wonder when the next zombies map's gonna drop. Sardine. For that in particular, if it's anytime soon, then I would need to buy Game Pass.
Looks like it isn't in here.
More vending machines then to find.
Strange, there's nothing in here. Oh. Interesting. This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
I guess that makes sense.
Best not to question it.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
So Hugo, he sounds like a villain, but he's like on the darker edge of anti-hero than by that logic, though. Him and Lycon are literally opposites of the same coin.
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
All right, that makes sense. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession.
We'll take
I
it,
think that
Lycon.
makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right?
That is true, but I don't like where this is going.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, fuck, that's where my other friends are. Well, I still have a few other groups to work with then.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Interesting.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Oh wait, I'm Hugo now? Damn, homeboy is tall. His walking animation is something, though. Like, I can definitely tell he runs faster than most characters do. Interesting. What's up with the two of them having quite long ears, long and pointed ears? That is still something I'm questioning about. Interesting. Wait, it's a pause story section? So, So what's this all about? Yo. Elaborate. Fuck it out. Sounds about right. spoiled yet again. Homie is gonna have to work in tangent with Sanji, bro. On God. We're not gonna talk about how somehow magically Zoro has the same chest size as fucking Boa Hancock. These are legit. Someone measured. Someone did the mathematics. Someone do the. Someone managed to somehow to do the mathematics on the size of Boa Hancock and Zoro and found that they are the same. Somehow. Which is very diabolical to say the least. I want to know the true meaning of the word gambit. Hold up, let me take a look. Gambit definition. A device, action, or opening remark, typically one entailing a degree of risk that is calculated to gain an advantage. Essentially the fancy version of fuck it, we ball. Something of the sort. You could, bro?
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
What? No, no, no. You're still alive. Wait, can you hear me? Okay. Making sure, because right now it shows that my audio is not moving at all on Discord. No, no, no. No ODing. You can unlock the OD form, Sardine. Sardine, look. Alcohol. It's your favorite. It's that flavored vodka. With a side of potatoes. And what is that, a pot of gold?
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily
It was
guarded
inside that
auction,
potato
then
you just ate.
naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now.
Literally, oh shit. How to eat Taco Bell? You've heard of the rumbling, but have you ever heard of the grumbling, my friend? Yeah.
I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast? Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before?
Yes. DM me what the fuck you just said. You said the Buka Buka no Mi? My only guess would have to be something to do with Elbaf. Aside from that, I don't know. I don't know what it because it sounds like book, and there's a character named Loki, and Loki in the mythos is the god of stories, the god of mischief. So, and I forget exactly, but in Marvel, I know he's technically not the god of mischief, but the god of stories. And I think that translates somewhat to the actual Loki as well. Oh, actually, never mind. It's not for Elbaf. It's that's a devil fruit you'll see sooner than later. You just described it, I was like, oh, it's that one. Oh, by the way, you'll be seeing a fuck ton of devil fruit users in Whole Cake. Just saying that now. There will be no lack of devil fruit eaters. And definitely no lack of hockey users.
In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Also, I sent you a One Piece related video. That's spoiler free, of course.
Eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way. Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But, judging from his eye colors, You can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So...
No,
what's your take
death
on
for you,
Hugo?
Sardine.
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother.
Now you live.
I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret
Nah.
he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me.
If no one's looking, there's a solid 75% chance I might do that. There's a solid, it's like, it would be tempting.
Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, Sardine, I did send you a One Piece related video that is spoiler free. So as it turns out, I need to do this sooner than later. There's not much I need to really recode knowledge-wise. Sardine, you still there? Alright, so plans have entirely changed for the outlook of this current update and 1.7. The new outlook is to save, and we'll see how things go from there. Instead of going for Bernice now, I'm now saving up for Vivian and Hugo as an alternative now, just because that 50-50 loss is not going to be worth it. And even if I get her, it's like, I already have a fire team, so I don't need another S rank. Versus getting Vivian, who may or may not be an A rank or S rank. Personally, yeah, I'd be more preferable for her to be an S rank, but if she's an A rank, then she's more acquirable. And Hugo, I want that guy just for his fucking scythe. That shit is badass. But I digress. So, Sardine, is there anything in particular you're going to be doing anytime soon? Yeah? Motherfucker, what do you... What? Uh-huh. Nuh-uh. Nope. Nuh-uh. Mm-mm. Huh? But you're saying a bunch of random shit that ain't making sense. Homie's got the Gomu Gomu no Mi. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. Homie's abilities are rubber-like. Hmm? I was reading something. The Hiro Hiro no Mi is the human fruit, my guy. Mm-hmm. So you're telling me someone ate 2 double fruits? That is weird. I mean, unless he had the same build, unless he had the same perk set as Blackbeard. I don't know how. It's not lying if I'm telling the truth to a certain extent, motherfucker. Uh-huh. And previous user. Hmm. Ace. Uh, uh, Jelly Bean. Uh, Jabba the Hutt. No, I'm just gonna flat out say no. You are not getting anything out of me other than no for this. I'm gonna be dead ass with you because you think you know something. Let me be a bit nice to you and inform you. You do not know. I don't know because I can assure you, the only person I've ever heard about using two double fruits is Blackbeard. I don't know if that makes two. I don't know if how. Mm, I don't know how that works, to be honest. Mm, huh? Huh? I've heard some theories. I know some things, but am I sure about things? Not sure. What would that third devil fruit then be? Sardine. Because I can tell you from what I've physically seen throughout the anime, no BS, Blackbeard has shown to use Whitebeard's and his own, which is the Yami Yami no Mead. Moon God. I've actually never heard about that one. Hmm. That's a bit strange. I don't know. Blackbeard makes the most sense why he would have one in hindsight. I mean, using two devil fruits that are fundamentally entirely different from each other. Interesting. Sardine, all I will say is from what you've been saying, You sounded like a dumbass while talking about Luffy, because I can definitely deny a good amount of what you said, if not all. But with Blackbeard, I'm hearing some things that's getting me to think. You can if you want. Hmm. That seems like a very strange thing to come up in topic, even if it were to be true. Also, I'm gonna be straight up with you, Sardine. I have not necessarily lied to you today when it comes to this. I'm telling you what I do know. I'm telling you what I don't know. Alright. Or how long are you gonna be gone for? Okay. See you. Hmm. Ah, ow, 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 ow. Well, well, well. So, thoughts amongst everything. Whether or not Vivian is an A rank or S rank, I'm getting her. I do kind of wish she is an S rank though, because that'd make her a hell of a lot more viable. I'll just hope that the rumors I saw are, well, true. Then again, I saw one YouTube thumbnail and basing my judgment upon that. But I can definitely tell she's an anomaly type. I've also heard rumors that she's a poisoned-based character. And I'm very curious about that. As for Hugo, definitely want to get him. Sipes are badass, and I'm very intrigued. As for Bernice and Lighter, I still would like to get them eventually, but honestly, they're gonna have to send them to back burner. My fire team will consequently have to suffer for a while, but I'm sure some other good fire characters will come out at some point. Aside from that, I need to get more ether characters to go with. Vivian for when she drops. She'll be an anomaly type, meaning I would need a guaranteed attacker for that, and for that kind of team. I would also need a stunner. Luckily, a ether stunner hasn't dropped yet, which means that will probably be something they'll be focusing on sooner than later. And luckily, they shouldn't drop in 1.7, but if they're going to drop a character that fits the description of an ether stunner, I would expect it in 1.8. Either way, I'm gonna go take a piss. Remember, all this shit is just speculation. Alright, done more brainstorming. If Vivian is an A rank, then we pull for Zuyuan. If not, well, actually, the specific theories are if Vivian's an A rank and Hugo comes in the second phase of 1.7, we get Zuyuan in the second phase of 1.6. If neither of those factors line up, then we don't do that, and we just get Vivian and Hugo. Because I can assure you more Ether characters are going to drop. We've already gotten 2 Ether supports.
You wanna test my hammer?
And we've... and we've gotten an attack. Whereas with fire, we've gotten a stunner, 2 fighters, an anomaly. No, we gotten, okay, so with fire, we've gotten 2 stunners, a defense, 2 fighters, an anomaly, a support. We've gotten at least 7 characters that fit the fire.
Asset ready and ready for combat. Did you come? Milo. Want a glass of nitro? Wanna? Hey, don't look down on me.
For ice,
Need something?
we've gotten
Go
1, 2,
awaiting further instructions.
3.
Standing by. I'll help you win. But looking for an. Let's fire it.
4. We've gotten 4 because I
This is
technically
the
count
path I follow.
Miyabi because she's Frost, so it's a bit of an anomaly. It's halfway there, halfway isn't.
I'm at your disposal.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Ice, we've gotten 3.5, I think is the fairest way of putting it. Leaving us with a stunner, an attacker, a support, and an anomaly. And looking at it, Hugo's going to be added to either Frost or Ice. When it comes to Ether, we've only gotten Jiu and an attacker at Astro Yao and Nicole as supports. Then when it comes to... So we've only gotten 3 there, whereas with Ice we've got 3.5. So with the next update we'll have 4.5. 4 or 4.5 Ice characters, depending on whether or not Hugo's a Frost or Ice. And we'll be getting our 4th Ether member, which is going to be an anomaly. Living with an anomaly in the support.
I only handle tech.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Now, in further thought, I have not seen Hugo actually fight, so I cannot confirm if he's an attacker yet or not, but I'm assuming he is. He could be an anomaly, though. Keyword could be. If he is, that works out very well for me. As long as he's not a stunner, it works out for me. If he's a stunner, I'd still probably want him over Lacan, to be completely honest. Because I fucking love Scythes. Although I do like Lacan.
I'm at your disposal.
It's just I
shall follow your order.
fucking love the cool looking sipes. If I were to ever come up with a character to kind of represent me, I would think I would definitely want something with a scythe. So, in Ether support, we have one. But the main problem with her being in Ether is I would need to prioritize. If she's an A rank, that means I'm going to be guaranteed getting her weapon, more than likely. If she's an S rank, then I think I'll get her weapon. But then again, it'll depend on how good her weapon is. Then again, there's not really any other weapons that suit her in particular. She's an anomaly, so I'd still be getting... one of two things. It's either I get the Electro Lip Gloss, so we're gonna have to go for this no matter what. And I don't know enough about Hugo yet to really guess what his entire thing is. I don't know what he is. I can tell you for certain, he's not a support. That is for sure. He's by no means a support. If he is, I'm gonna be fucking flabbergasted. More than likely, he's an attacker and or a anomaly. I think stunner is possible, but also after playing with Trigger for a little bit, personally I don't really like how she plays. I can't really figure out like the sweet spot with it. Ambi on the other hand, her S form or SS Ambi or Sanbi, I don't fucking know how the S Ambi or I don't know. Let's call it Silver Ambi. Silver Ambi. That don't sound right either. You know, the new Ambi, with her, it's like, her design's I guess, but I'm not really crazy. She attacks pretty fucking cool, I would say. I think I still would rather stick with how Masa works.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
He feels a lot more satisfying to use, I think, personally.
I shall follow your...
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
I only... Pick me, and I promise you'll earn big.
Essentially, I'm walking around with 74 specialized ether chips. Allow me to compare real quick.
Don't just think about it. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Three of those. Okay. 29, I want to say. So 29 of these. Oh, no, wait. 25. So take the higher amount. So roughly 9. 69 of those, which is. So 78 divided by 3. What, 26? So in total I need about 82.
To what do I owe
If my
the
maths are
pleasure?
not mistaken, I need roughly 82 purple ether, well, specialized ether crystals. I mean, not sorry, Twin Cod Zombies. Specialized ether chips. I need 82 roughly, and I means I'm only missing, what, 9? How am I looking on
Pick
everything
me,
else, though?
and I promise you'll earn big.
So, leveling up character, good. Mm.
Don't just think about it. Do it.
Let's take a break.
Pick me, and I promise you'll earn big.
So sleepy.
And 2 on the dot. That's good to know. So basically what I need to up is her chips. I need more ether chips. Everything else looks rather in the clear, because it looks like I have enough to level her character up. Same with engine. So chips are a check. Money, fucking check. Weapon engine modifications, check. Character level ups, check.
Pick me, and I promise you'll earn big.
The only thing unchecked is roughly crisp.
Don't just think about it. Do it.
Starlight, it's time to shine!
Oh shit, this OP. P for Hokkaido Gals.
Only the brave will win. That's me!
So the number for this doesn't change. Noted. So 32 and 30. So that really means what, 40? 41 purple.
Only the brave will win. That's me!
If you need help,
Pick me, and I promise you'll earn big. Don't just think about it. Do it.
Let's take a break.
Yeah, I'm definitely in the clear. I have double what's needed for that. So, in hindsight, the only thing I need to do is get more
So sleepy.
ether chips. Which just leaves me with questions for what exactly is Hugo? I'm glad that's the only question left available. Also, getting Vivian will give me a reason to level up Nicole. Now, as for the attacker I would have for them, actually, I think I'd probably want to lay off on having an attacker and probably go for bringing in a stunner or attacker opportunity. Again,
a work site is just like a battlefield.
Check your signals.
Stand behind the yellow line.
Just finishing the job.
A work site is just like a battlefield.
Everything's under control. Your journey ends with me.
Alright, so I think my current priority craft. No, that's freeze chips. I'm fucking tripping balls, bro. So you're telling me I don't have a single... No, I have 21 advanced, but you're telling me I have 2? Okay. So... So, we already have the mount that I need, then. So, everything else should be laser focused into, let's say, ice. Because okay. So now I need to put everything in getting ice. Wow, that was useless. I'm gonna check.
You want to test my hammer?
Okay, so he is indeed he's indeed ice. That much I can tell. So
I'm at your disposal.
Waking up at 8?
worst case scenario,
I'm so tired.
somewhat true. Not unexpected, but looking at it, Hugo is a ice attack.
Is it work time? Is food included?
I guess he'll replace Sukaku, who is a support, like a specialized attack support, which, let's be real here, is very fucking strange. Um, if you feel like without a room for well, if you feel like a room within a room. So, looking at it, I've seen two images. One depicts Vivian as an S rank, one depicts her as an A rank. I'm not sure what to go by, though. Either way, I don't need to worry about her at this point. I've already got everything I need for her character build. Now I need to put everything I know into Hugo, which requires probably a good amount of grinding. I don't care whose rerun it is, frankly, when Hugo drops. Then with Vivian, I'm getting both of them. Because my thoughts is, Zuyuan's not good enough for me to give two fucks. Like, sure, I'm intrigued in her character, but I don't care enough to go out of my way to get her just for Vivian and Nicole to have a proper team. I'm better off waiting for an actual better character to drop. And I'll put my fire team on the back burner. I'm sure there'll be better characters that drop for fire. Also, not to mention, I do have access to their agent stories. The only thing I'm missing is their trust events and shit. Which is a shame, but that is what it is. I've come to terms with it, and I've set up a new plan. And this new plan I'm very aight with. In hindsight, have I even gotten Seth's W engine yet?
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Oh, I did get it at some point. It's the weapon I... Just a raw attack. Not that good, to be honest, but what do I use? Crit rate. Definitely nice. Say we get another 45 from this. That'll give us 50 pulls, then 1 point, then a second of 1.6 drops, 80 from that, 130 total, rough estimates of pulls, saved up, 1.7 drops, Vivian and Hugo are out. You drop 80, you gain like 80 back. So let's think here. So then we gained one character, but we also so it leaves us with a total of 130 to fuck around with. So at the end of 1.6, I'll have 130 pulls, give or take. Starting in, and then going into, say, 1.7, we'll have 130. Drop 80, get Hugo and or Vivian. Gain the 80 back. Second half begins. Drop 80, lose pity. We'll drop. So when 1.7 starts, we'll drop 80 immediately, leaving us with 50. and then we'll earn our way up as long as we earn. And if we keep earning during that update, I would say worst terms of luck, we'll get 50. Putting us at 100, requiring 160 total. Second half drops. A bit of luck and a bit of effort. I think we should be able to get 60 pulls out of it. Enough to acquire Hugo. I think it's... and or... Vivian. Which then just leads me to the question is, do I think pulling for a weapon that is not guaranteed is worthwhile? So, thinking about this logically, doing that could land me... Let's see here, out of usefulness, which characters could this drop me a weapon for? It could drop me a weapon for Lacan or Arena. Two very useful ones. If it fails, but yeah, let's say we go. Okay, let's presume worst luck. So we come out of 1.6 with 100 pulls saved up. 1.7 starts. We use 80 of those pools and immediately get one of the characters, leaving us with 20. That is not very good in hindsight things, and then we grind a lot, and we managed to get 50 back from that update, leaving us with 70 pulls, as enough to almost win a 50-50. Depending on my luck. Which is not that good, to be honest. And then the second half kicks in and say, get another 50 from it. That bumps us. That puts us halfway through. But let's say this. If I were to get 50 now, I think the way it actually kind of works is, no, because I am getting a pull in every fucking event, so I think 80 per event, or averaged out, you get 80. Averaged out, you get about 160 pulls in an entire .1 update. Give or take. So let's assume this number is true. So let's say this. We get 50 this time around. We get 80 in the second half. Puts us at 130. Great. Spend 80 on one of them and 1.7. Drops us down to 50. We get another 50 back. We get 100. You take the 100 and you lose to 50-50. You gain probably another 80 in the second half, though. And the first half, so, okay, no, wait. Moving back to the thought process. you spend 80, leaves you with 50, but then you make back probably about a 50. Putting it at 100, drop 80 off rip in the second half of 1.7, left with 20. And then I would say you get about another 80 back. So I think you can, in fact, I think it's possible. I think it's possible to get both characters and one weapon, considering how I have my rates at. Personally, I think I'd rather go and get a weapon for Vivian over a weapon engine for Vivian over Hugo, since I already have one that I could get for him through the passes. Not to mention I have a 5-star engine right here that it's pretty good. But the only problem was it's just raw damage. Preferably I like crit rate over raw damage. So we'll just see how that goes. So, all things considered, I think I'd rather get Vivian's weapon. Alright, we'll do this little trust event and then we'll stop for the day. blood. I was not expecting to join after I sent you that. Well, any thoughts? Okay. You sound very tired. Okay, sure, buddy, sure. I'll believe you. So how's it going? I said, how's it going? Hmm. I heard there's gonna be a 13th episode, actually. Sardine was yapping about it too, so if he heard about it, then that makes me more intrigued. About Sardine, yesterday, me and Sardine watched One Piece for a bit, and guess where we stopped? Episode 725. Last words we heard is Gear Forth. You know the exact one I'm talking about, and then the to be continued screen hit. Yeah, Pika is fucking done. Almost said a Demon Slayer spoiler. Look, bro, I'm just saying, Demon Slayer, beyond this point gets rather dark. So these... I told Sardine I'd wait to watch it with him. And I own that much. Plus, he went ahead and watched it without me anyway, so... I caught a little punny. What? Who said that? You wanna know what nickname the little punny I caught in Pokemon Sword? You wanna hear? It's search history. Search history. I mean, Sardine already nicknamed his fire starter, which is a rabbit, Fleshlight. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to throw him under the bus any further. And then he gifted me one after breeding it and named it Fleshlight 2.0. Playing Zenless and playing Pokemon. So currently, I have two thoughts in mind. Either when I get done doing Zenless, since Sardine's gonna be out for a while longer, I'm either going to play Hades on my Switch or Pokemon. I'm not really sure though. To be fair, I don't really have much left to do in Pokemon though. Like, I basically beat the DLC. I still have one other DLC, but I'm saving that for when Sardine wants to play it together. And I basically completed the Pokédex to the best of my ability without trading an extreme amount. I still need to like get all other DLC alternatives, etc., etc. It was a pain in the ass. Oh, new shit, new dailies just dropped. Like 3 minutes ago. Oh, what do you know? Also, I might have Sardine start pulling my fucking 50/50s at this rate. His luck is considerably a lot better than mine. Like, it's stupid. Like, there's like a in-game lottery or raffle ticket thing. Every day you get to pop a scratch card. Homeboy be getting all the good shit. No.
A hot cup of coffee isn't just for the early birds. It can also be for the... You know, coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
What are you doing? I did not hear any of that. Huh? No, I cannot see anything. No, I do not. Ethan, I'm talking to you on Discord on the PlayStation. If you're showing me anything, I ain't gonna see it. Ah, you. I wanna D-ball you. Alright, so where are your balls, Ethan? Huh? What do you mean by huh? Stroking my, sucking my, looking my cock. Scale 1 to Ethan, how much do you like having your balls attached to you?
Good evening. Today's special is the
Yeah, if you had to rank it, scale 1 to 10.
sea undertones.
B rank. Alright, now rank it in comparison to having it on a silver platter. For no specific reason.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
What the fuck you mean it's already on a silver platter? The fuck you mean? What do you mean by that?
The joy that this delicious composition brings
That makes
is
any
truly
sense.
remarkable.
But for yourself, we're fucking retarded.
One's flavor goes on and on.
So you really tickle my pickle, and then I hear tickle my tism, and I'm like, that's a new one.
That this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
God damn, why am I getting such good fucking rolls? Sorry. Huh? Oh, she's gonna be back in like another hour or longer.
Goes on and on. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly
You'll probably
remarkable.
be asleep or conked out by the time he's back.
What a perfect mix.
Oh my god. What, did I get anything good in here? Man, that's all dog shit.
This
What the fuck?
delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
These are both in. Actually, keep that. This.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
That is so random. Why Persona? Persona or Portal? What the fuck? I mean, they have Persona 3 on Game Pass. And I heard that, and this is the remake, so it's definitely pretty good if I had to guess.
Composition brings is truly remarkable.
I mean, the Persona games are notorious for being like a JRPG, so I think they're pretty good, since they're at least notorious for what they do. Good enough to keep, good enough to keep. What about the threes? That's
The joy that this delicious
good.
composition brings is truly remarkable.
Nothing to write home about. HP. Crit rate, good. And not only proficiency. Ooh, hold up, wait a minute. That. I can't really replicate that noise.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Monkey on the wall.
You want to test my hammer?
I don't know where I was gonna go with this bit, to be honest.
Don't look down on me.
I was thinking that. I'm like, I'm streaming, so I know my dumbass can't say that shit. They know I ain't. They know I ain't black. They know I ain't white. I think. I got the beaner pass. That's about it. Remember watching a Smitty video? It's like, he was playing Make Way. He was playing Make Way, and he saw Puffer playing as an alien in the racing game, and then he placed down an ice part of the map, and then he hears Puffer complain about it, like the ice section. He's like, "You're an alien." Then fucking Smitty goes, "You're an alien. Of course, you're afraid of ice." And I'm like, I want Lethal Company. That shit would be so. Isn't that basically just Lethal Company? Yeah, it does. But I think personally, I would prefer Lethal Company over Repo. For I don't know why, but I fuck with it more. I've seen Smitty play a little bit of Repo. Yeah, what about it? It looks just like that, yeah. Prox chat in any game is sublime. We need that shit in Among Us. Imagine how peak Among Us would be with Prox chat. All you hear is, and then it just come from like down the hallway, like, oh hell no. Somebody help, this monkey's after me, or some shit. Also, you remember that game Make Way that we bought? There's a Smitty mobile in the game now for free. And you can make it black and it changes the Smitty's face on the fucking vehicle to black. The occasions were crazy, because not only did homie mention something about ice and aliens, he saw that his fucking vehicle had blackface. It was like, the guys were just like, yo, what do you think about this car? And he's like, yeah. Yeah. He didn't even like think about it. He's like, I'm not gonna lie, my autistic ass brain is getting distracted by the shadow of Ellen with her tail just jiggling around in her shadow. Hey, that's crazy. I've seen something even more weird, actually. I saw like a little comic strip that someone made, and it was pretty decent quality. She takes off her tail, and it's a smaller tail. And I'm like, what the fuck? Which proportionately was very strange. Either way, no, according to her, apparently the tail gets bigger even after she stops growing. The tail never really stops growing. I don't know about that, but it keeps growing after she stops growing. But for how long, I'm not sure. Depends what sharks you're talking about. So it's theor. Well, she's an ice type character, so I'm assuming she's based after some form of ice related shark. So maybe the Greenland shark, which those are fucking old motherfuckers. On God. Humans stop growing, I'd say males, 24 at oldest. Females, from what I heard, it's like 20, 22. If I've... My senior year was even more blurred than that shit, oh God. Did he wear? Oh, fuck. But yeah, Greenland sharks live for fucking ages, bruh. I think like the oldest fucking one they've discovered was like somewhere around 300 years old or some shit. Motherfucker was vibing with George Washington. That is diabolical. I've been streaming for basically 4 hours, and I can tell you this much. No, almost 5 hours, and most of it's just been me rambling about theorizing what my pooling strategy is for future characters. Because, now, I gamble with efficiency. I gamble with strategy, mathematics. Mathematics, quantum mechanics. The prophecies. the one goofy aspect of Zenless is some of the terminology and slang that they use, because they use. I've heard yeet, I've heard beef, I've heard bruh, I've heard. What else? What other fucking ones have I heard? No, I know for a fact. I know there's other ones that I heard. Have I heard Riz? I think I've heard Riz like one time as well. Now, the one that hasn't surprised me yet is hearing cake or yeah. Those two. It's like cake. I can definitely see that happening. Yeah, it would be a bit more of a stretch, but I wouldn't put him past it for putting that as an actual dialogue option at some point. Which I find super funny because not really any other games that I'm aware of actually use fucking current slang at all. Which just makes it kind of goofy when you just hear some really brain dead shit. The closest thing to Metal Gear Rising that I played, well, that I'm aware of anyway, from what I know, Devil May Cry is a pretty good alternative in just some of the shit that happens. Aside from that, Zenless has only had one moment that was somewhat like a Metal Gear Rising moment, but I wouldn't say the whole game is like that, not by any means. But another game. Yeah, I think the only game that really feels like Metal Gear Rising and vice versa is probably Devil May Cry's franchise. I know from what I've heard, those are pretty fucking cool. And they're co-op, apparently. If you get Metal Gear Rising, if you get Devil May Cry 5, I'll play it with you, because I actually have it with all DLC, I'm pretty sure. Like $20 if it goes on sale.
sorry about today, making you come all this way.
It's all right, but it's a pity I couldn't be of more help. I'll go pick up the kids from school now. I hope you find the person you're looking for. Goodbye.
Seeing as it's still early, want to hang out at my place?
Sure, sounds good.
Hold on. Since you already know so much, don't you plan on asking me? Who I mistook Miss Zora for, and why I was looking for her?
Aw, Kitty, I'm so touched. You're so sweet for not being angry at us for sticking our noses into things. I was worried you'd be upset.
To be honest, I feel the same. It's my fault for acting rashly. I'm sorry, Pulchra. You have my sincerest apologies.
Don't worry, Kitty. If you don't want to say anything, we won't ask another word.
That's right. Even friends can have their secrets. But that doesn't affect our friendship. If you ever need help, just let us know anytime.
Friends? Never thought I'd hear that word again. Her name is Milena.
Sounds like Pulchra's willing to tell us about her past.
We grew up together in the poorest town in the Outer Ring. A bunch of country bumpkins who knew how to collect bottle caps to sell before we even learned to walk. But ever since we were little, the game we loved most was pretending to be city folk.
Waiter, pack up all the bottle caps in the store for me. I'll pay with my credit card.
Oh, beautiful young lady. Thank you for always supporting our business. You're so generous. Though we often argued about who would play the young lady, she was still my best friend. Becoming city folk was our dream, but we never could. Where we came from, if you had an aptitude for ether, the best path you could hope for was becoming a mercenary. Naturally, we both chose the profession. It wasn't long before...
If we're always working for others, we'll never change our fate. Pulchra, let's form our own mercenary group. The two of us have the strength to do it.
Isn't it a bit soon?
Every journey begins with the first step. When we decided to become mercenaries, we didn't even know how much ether aptitude we had. It's settled then. You can be the leader of the mercenary group. We'll use your account for everything.
Huh? Really? It was your idea, and don't we need to find an accountant or something?
We don't have the money for that right now. You're my best friend. I trust you.
And that was how we founded our own mercenary group.
What happened after that?
Well, after that... Milena, what's going on? Where did the goods the client entrusted to us go? The money in our account is gone too.
How should I know? Isn't that something for you to worry about? Being the leader of the group?
Milena, you didn't.
Why would you do this? We've been best friends since we were little.
Yeah, friends. Have you forgotten? You naive and adorable little fool. Ever since we were kids, our games only ever had room for one city lady.
So, you've been planning to build the mercenary group from the very beginning? Just to...
Don't get worked up, silly girl. I'm feeling generous. For now, I'm gonna let you sleep. But if you feel like testing our friendship, I might change my mind.
My last thought before I fell unconscious was... if I wake up, she'll probably be living our dream life with that money. She spared my life, but left me with a debt I could never repay. So I ran away, making others pay the price for their trust. I still don't know how they ended up, but I don't care. Because I finally realized she and I are fundamentally the same. People like us only need to think about ourselves.
No, you're not like her.
That's right. If you were like her, you wouldn't keep pretending like you don't care. Deliberately being late or standing people up.
What? Proxy? You promised you wouldn't say anything.
I didn't say anything.
Huh? Is it so hard to understand? If Kitty doesn't want to do something, she wouldn't agree to it in the first place.
As expected of Bernice, you've got her all figured out.
Don't worry, Kitty. You're not like her. And neither are we. You said you don't dislike warm places. If you don't dislike friends either, I'll be your friend. Friends forever.
That makes two of us.
You guys. Are you sure? Even if a Thyran agrees to shake hands with you, their sharp claws won't just disappear, you know.
Pulchra, you mean?
Yeah. I might never be the friend you imagined.
Are you finally agreeing to let me touch your little toe beads? Yay!
What nonsense are you talking about? That's not what I meant. Get off me!
Okay, no.
If it's a handshake, count me in as well.
I told you no! Get away! Stay away from me! I'll call for public security!
Check your six.
Stand behind the yellow line. End of the line.
Securing the perimeter. Removing threat.
Two.
I'm in. The work site is just like a battlefield.
Everything's under control. Final warning. Nothing slips through my defense.
What in the fuck is that camera angle? No, man, I'm a dot. Nice. only problem is, though, with doing this, I don't really get anything from it. Trust me, I would if I could still actually get rewards from this, but I fucking did everything I could with that event. I'm gonna end stream.